Hi! Sorry, that went to the wrong screen at first. It's not a real stream without some scuff. But hi! Hi Make It Out Plays. You're quite early, but welcome in. Welcome in everyone. We're back with more 999. Let's see if we can get some more endings. See if we can get more clues to who or what or if it's who is Zero, or if it's a group of people who are Zero. What is Zero? Let's find out. Also, last time we got the achievement of the submarine ending, and it, at least the achievement name wise, it was definitely a direct Beatles reference because it was called We All Die by a Yellow Submarine instead of We All Live in a Yellow Submarine. So that's a direct Beatles reference. That warms my childhood heart. There that is. So we're gonna... I think this is like restarting. Like it is the start. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Get out of here. We're gonna jump if we can to... Yeah. Shut up. Okay, so my understanding from talking with some people that have played the game before, these don't mean really anything. This like key here, that's obsolete practically. So we just kind of keep going until we find things that we need. So we will come back here because we do need to go to the other set of doors. So we went through the 4 doors, so we need to go through the 5 door. Even with a specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Oh yeah, we spent like an hour talking.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Yeah, we wasted like an hour talking, trying to figure out things to do because of the, the 9th man, which I don't know if we ever get his name. I don't think we do, but the 9th man, the dude that like was really selfish and blew himself up because he just kicked everyone else out from going through the door. We hadn't gone through that door, I don't think. Santa threw his hand, threw up his hands, his voice with... Huh? Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation. I don't think someone proofread some of these lines.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Everyone there was already on edge with panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Six
Exactly.
we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so
Oh,
long as we all
Stig.
follow the rules, we should, we will most likely be alright.
He's still alive.
But
But,
who's going to go in which...
June looked towards the numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door.
Yeah, so the 9th man went through this door and then imploded. So we went through the other door, so we didn't have to see him or what remains of him.
All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Yes.
Wait.
What? Lotus looked
I'm
terrified.
telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Alright.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there.
I mean, that's a reasonable reaction. You know for a fact that a dude exploded in there. Like, you saw it. No, actually, I don't think we saw it. We heard the bomb just, like, go off. And we heard him screaming. So, we can only assume that he's dead in there.
If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
We're just going back in circles. Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
Yeah, and you can clean them.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, cry about it. Walk barefoot. That was the last straw.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
Me, I'll go. There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
Because I do. Snake, buddy. I know you're blind. And there's been a lot of, like, mythological stories of, like, oracles that are blind and then, you know, they can see some premonition of the future. Are you one of those? Are you one of those people? Are you part of Zero's organization? Hmm? Oop.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
Sick.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
A step forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct?
Is it?
7 is 7, and Snake is 2.
Uh-huh, that's 9.
And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
That's true.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me.
Oh yeah.
Our
I think we
bracelet numbers
perfectly
are 8,
made
3,
4.
6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital route be?
5.
5. It'd be 5. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4.
It makes 4.
Wait. Hold on. Something's...
Junpei ran the
8
numbers
plus 4
again.
plus 6 plus the digital root of 22.
You repeated what he
It's
determined.
4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7 Snake, Clover.
Oh, I can't,
Lotus.
like, change it? I can't argue, like, oh, I
These
want to go
really
in door
the teams
5.
I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa.
Hi, Naboo. Welcome in.
I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Junpei was
Should I stay
torn.
silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk towards door
I'm going
5.
through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
I want to be 5.
Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking towards the door stopped and turned back towards
I
him.
want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy?
Shut up. I need the route. It's not about you.
If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Fuck. He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Yeah, the route. We need the route. That's the wrong button. There. We need this route. So we've already gone through door 4. We need to go this way. So that's what we're aiming for.
Why?
I can't take you with me. Why? Oh, you know, the traumatic, scarring image of a blown-up man is behind the door, June. I would like to spare you that image, as Junpei, who has a huge crush on you and wants to protect you at any cost, wants to spare you of that horrible image.
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
Yeah, that's what I thought. June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Yeah, I made it more complicated. Sorry.
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Take out Clover and Ace. Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Smart man.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's, sure, yeah, that's, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, that's fine, I guess. 1 + 4 is 5.
Don't go away!
We're not going away, you're just going a different route.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened, and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words. But whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
Well, they're siblings, so it could be anything from, you know, like a... It'll be fine. I love you as a sibling. See you soon. I don't, just some sort of reassuring words, probably. Or I trust them. Something like that. I imagine it's nothing bad. You couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister. They're siblings. His eyes kind and inquiring. Or the true identity of Zero's Monokuma. Dun dun dun! The Danganronpa crossover.
Okay, I understand.
It's probably here, take this, and he slipped something into her pocket that we didn't notice. Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
We don't.
Those going to door 5 are me, Seven, and Snake.
Yes, because we only have 8 people, so it'd be 3 and then 5 people. So us 3 here and 5 to go into door 4.
7 + 2 + 5 = 14, and the digital root of 14.
Yes, we
and
can
those
do
going
math.
to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover.
So 8 3, 6, 1, 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22.
2 and 2 is 4. Congrats.
And the digital root, we're okay with this.
No problems here.
Yes.
All right then.
Start beeping. Snake, 7, and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
I won't. Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
We won't. Junpei looked her in the eye and gave her what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. Sorry. With a sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
And it's bloody. Ahead of them, in a small hallway, were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh.
That's messed up.
A, it probably reeks in there, and B, I can't imagine the amount of mist and chunks of a human that would be in here.
That was the 9th man.
Keyword was. For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. Seems gross. Seems very gross, yes. 7-2 seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. Well, he's blind, so he can't visually see it. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
9? Sorry. He hadn't even bothered to turn around. Oh, sorry. He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked towards one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. And they have 81 seconds to find the dead. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrist of all 3 men. Ah! 7 and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
They had scarcely processed the information when... Thunk. With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit! The door!
There's no turning back now. And
Nope.
if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in 7's face reflected what all 3 of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Ah,
He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
found it. Right here.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other 2 scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. And they're safe.
Whew. Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in 7's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you alright?
What? What did you say, June? I can't hear you through the door.
Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the 3 men could feel the tension disperse.
Alright, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
Those are thick metal doors. How would you hear them walking that distinctly? Like, I could understand the muffled voices, but not them walking.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again.
Now,
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
No, you just got a door right there. The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
It's a wall? Uh-huh.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
B-53. Sure.
All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but
Oh.
he stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
Oh, it's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor, the awkward, twisted angle of shredded intestines. The head, wretched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
I love that the bracelet is like relatively unharmed. Like there's like a little bit of blood on it, but it looks like it's like perfectly intact practically. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its
The
face.
bracelet's off.
Oh my god, that guy dropped his number 6 bracelet. Oh my god, no. We know for a fact it's 9 because of earlier in the story. He was confirmed the number 9, and we know that June, or Akane, is 6 because we already have the prior knowledge. However, that bracelet is important, most likely.
Oh, wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
I'm so glad. I say this every time I hear Zero speaking. I'm so glad that I have fucking captions for what Zero says because it is so distorted that is fucking gibberish.
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship.
Yeah, I cannot understand Zero without subtitles. Zero needs subtitles.
2. More Hartley, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the parasite ignorance heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
They may have deep fried his audio a bit too much. I do agree. Also, welcome in. Lowentus? Lotus? Welcome in. I do agree that, as I was told, I never played this on the DS. However, from, I was not the worst guesses I've heard before. I'm so sorry. How do you pronounce your name? / what would you like me to call you? I've heard from other chatters and other friends that have played this originally that there was no voice acting in the DS version. This was all like you read it in your head, you gave them your own voices kind of situation. And they definitely didn't do Zero any justice. It's exploits without the exp, but whatever works. So it's exploits? Alright, welcome in, Lights. Hope you have a good time here. Yeah, they stayed super too deep fried Zero's voice. I feel like if they had done a little bit of less editing, like still have it distorted, but lesser so that you could still understand the voice, I think it would be a lot better.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead.
My other complaint is Junpei's inner monologue sounds like he's talking through a tin can.
But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
I'm the third person you've heard say that they need subtitles to ever understand him. It's so distorted that it doesn't sound. Yeah, Nebu also agreed. But it's so distorted that it's not words anymore, or like it doesn't register as words in my head anymore. It's just so garbled. Like that sounds like gibberish in my brain unless I had subtitles or text to understand what Zero is saying. Suddenly Junpei felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. I feel like I'm gonna puke. I gotta get out of here.
Take the bracelet. Take the bracelet. Take the bracelet. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first cabin. Take the bracelet. Oh, you fucking idiot. You dumbass. Take the fucking bracelet with you. Throw up in the fireplace. Who cares? Go grab the bracelet. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none was the worse for wear. Why would they need a duplicate 6 bracelet? Nebu!
Where did they?
He looked around. 7 and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. Oh, there they are. To his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked towards them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The frustration is that not only is that not a number 6 bracelet, but actually having 2 copies of certain digits would give you more flexibility on which doors to go through. Yeah! That's kind of why I would want Junpei, or us, to grab the 9 bracelet, because 9 is a really broken number in this math system. But also, there's a moral dilemma in that case, because we took a dead man's bracelet willingly, knowingly that like A, he's dead, B, he exploded, C, we were close enough to his body and to the explosion site to just be like, yoink, that's ours now. But it's such a strong number. Morals are for the weak. You know what? Valid point.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Yes, it does.
Then the other room is probably
Astute observation.
Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
Yeah, you know the thing with cruise liners? I know this is still like the beginning of the story, so like in game, they don't have this information. However, for us as the player, we have other observational skills and we have other knowledge that we've obtained. Yeah, Junpei is a master of observation. We've seen that quite clearly. Cruise liners have, or at least like some of the nicer cruise liners that like this ship is, does have cabins that have a general living area as well as a bedroom and a bathroom. So it makes sense that this is a bedroom. The area we were just in was some sort of living area, like a living room, family room, general purpose room. And I assume, I thought I saw like another door that was like on this side, probably a bathroom or a storage closet, some situation.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Okay. Seek a way out! That was a lot of areas. Well, hold on. That was a lot of sections. Hold on. Yeah, so this is where we enter. So this is like a living area. This was like the hallway. This is the bedroom. Oh, interesting. They have a separate toilet and bathroom. Like literal bathroom. And then closet in the living area and then closet in the bedroom. Okay. Sure. Doesn't look like there's a keyhole in the door. True, but there's some strange device in lieu of one. Yes. Anything on the bed? Oh no, I don't know how to read sheet music. Oh, fuck. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Oh, Junpei, you have such a way with words. Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
You probably have a heightened sense of hearing because you're blind.
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
Well, don't say that. Now I think that it probably might be suspicious.
I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
Also, if you're in a life or death situation, I think looting a dead body is justified to save the survivors. I'm sure Kyoko Kirigiri would agree. That's where my head is at, of like, okay, again, we have to remember this is like the start of the story, so they don't realize how broken the number 9 is in this like nonary system. But we, as the player that has gotten 2 endings, know how broken the number 9 is. It means that you can go pretty much through like any door as long as you have 9 and that number. So you're golden, you're solid. Having that knowledge, if we took the 9 bracelet, we have access to a multitude of doors even if we don't have the right people. Yeah, but you've been told almost nothing besides the bracelets are important. Yeah, so leaving it is crazy. Yeah, and even like at this point, like we know that the bracelets have value of some sort. Even if it's not like anything crazy of like, oh, like we each have a number. Okay, these numbers go to the doors. We need to do a bit of math. They're important, but we don't realize how big the number 9 is yet in this point. But just having it in general, I think, would be like the smarter thing to do. Of like, okay, we have this bracelet, maybe we can use it to our advantage. Maybe if we pass it around, like it's like a key card situation kind of thing, where it's like, oh, if we pass it around to the people that would need it to go through a door, we have many more options. We can explore more. We can get past certain barriers now that if we only have 8 people, we can act like we still have 9 people. So it's just a thing of like piecing together bits of information, even so early of like this, that we know we need math, we know we need the bracelets, and you know, just we know that there are quote unquote 9 numbered doors. So it just makes sense to be like, why would we not want this other key tool? Even if we don't use it, we might as well just have it. Yeah, for all we know, leaving a bracelet behind will soft lock you. And it kind of does. When we get down later in the story, there are times where we can't go through certain doors. At least not like totally. Like, we as the player have to determine that we have to go to specific doors based on the numbers that we have. So, kind of, yeah, like we are soft locked unless we do certain number combinations to get through certain doors. It just, I feel like it's just smarter just to take it. Even if you never use it, or we don't know if it works, if it needs like a human pulse for it to register. But like, even if it's useless, we at least have it. I don't know. My thought process is you should have just taken it. But we also have the prior knowledge.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Yeah, puzzle game experience. Pick up every key item. Basically, like, you just like take it with you. If it's useless, cool. You never know. It could have a one-time use that is like, you need this specific item, and then you never need it again.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
That's insane.
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yeah. Fun fact, and this is actually true to some degree, a lot of blind people or visually impaired people do have a heightened sense of hearing. To like, sort of like, your brain sort of compensates for the lack of one sense, and they try to put it into a different sense. Usually it is hearing. Your sight and your sound are kind of the two quote-unquote bigger senses.
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, really?
Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
Oh, please. Please. Flip Junpei on his back. It would be so fucking funny.
I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough
Hi,
playing
Mark.
around. Let's resume our search. shall
Welcome
we?
in. With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. We are... what is it? We're going down our other route here, so we went to the start. We went through door 5, despite people being kind of like, went into the... Jesus Christ. I don't know what's happening back there. I'm sorry. We went through the door that the ninth man exploded in, saw his bracelet, didn't take it, and then went into the room. Yeah, the scary door. Oh really? You sucker punch Ace expecting him to counter, but he doesn't, and Ace is now on the floor crying and everyone thinks you're an asshole. No, that's Snake. Ace is the old man. Odd move. That's what I'm saying. It's dumb to not take the 9 bracelet even if we don't know we can use it. We might as well just take it because we don't know if it's usable or not. And us as a player, we know that 9 is really broken as a number. She wants a princess bed. Okay. A white desk feels kind of fancy. Small round chair, looks like it probably goes to the vanity. So now they really think I'm an asshole because I punched the wrong guy for no reason. Yeah, you punched the old man, intending it to be the blind man. Oh, that's our way back. Okay. Oh, bathroom. Oh, we have C. We have A and C. That's cool. The safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. You just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Okay. It's a leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. Okay, like, collective. I can tell by the weight, it makes no noise when shaken. Okay. Cool. No, I didn't mean to punch the old man. I meant to punch the blind man. That explanation doesn't make it any better. No, it certainly does not. Oh, that's the ship. What's this? This isn't a score. This is a map of the ship. A map? There's a map of the ship in here? Yeah. I imagine it'll prove very helpful. You best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. It's not possible to use the map screen. Cool. Piano keyboard. What's Snake doing? He can't play, can he? The piano, there's something you missed with the keys. You mean it's out of tune? No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Huh, why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. Alright, I like Snake. He's me. Snake is me. I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding? It's obviously a puzzle. What the fuck? The piano, you see, is part of the one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play the song on the piano. I believe so. Okay, we're missing some other scores. Table with a mirror. You know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these... Alright, hold on. Hold on. Excuse me, sir. She is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Alright, Snake, I got some critiques for you, buddy. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? What do you think he means by this? That women are vain. Or, the more reasonable answer is probably that, and this is generally true, like there are studies on this, where women do spend a lot more time looking at themselves for various reasons, but they do spend more time looking at themselves than men do. Even if it's for like a quick second to like fix their hair, check their makeup, do their makeup, check, you know, just like looking at themselves generally, they do it a lot more than men do. And that's just like a factual study that's been done. So I imagine that's what he really meant, but he could also be an asshole and be like, oh, women are vain, but I don't think that's the case. The light switch, nothing happens when I press it. Cool, bathroom. Sink's clean, any water. Nothing's coming out. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Okay, bathtub. Full of water. Is there ash or something in the water? Yeah, the water does look really murky. It looks kind of gray. Let's pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can... I don't know, use it for something. Use it for something? Okay. Is there anything in here? Shower. Testing. It's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York and boy, my arm's tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the view. It's not a mic 7, it's just a shower head. What? What the hell? Huh? Okay. Nothing happens when I press it. Well, back in the living room. Heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. It's got a musical score. If that's true, the score we found was probably in here, at least at some point. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of the chair. It'll snap like a twig if Seven says on it, though. Mind your own business. Some sort of antique desk. Makes sense, though. Whole room's filled with antiques. You can get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Buddy... Women's future success is more dependent on their looks than men, so it's rational to spend more attention to it. Another example of spending time checking for your success that people usually don't question is checking your guns are reloaded before entering a boss room. Very true, very true. Oh, there's a score in there. Something in the bag. Let's see if I can reach it. Just a little... God damn it, that's hot. You aren't real smart, are you? Oh no, 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 Junpei isn't all that smart. Come on, of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows that he shouldn't stick his hand in the fire. Jesus Christ. See one of those too often. There are a lot of people these days with real fireplaces and real fires. Oh, aren't a lot of people these days that have a fireplace and a real fire? Looks big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. Huh? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. Couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. Damn. What? Why is Junpei being a fucking bully, huh? You gotta use the vase right. That's pretty clever. We just gotta fill the thing with water. Yeah, give me that. This way. Water. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill the vase up. Yeah, Junpei being a mad dickhead. Like, buddy, what the? It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet tank. I can't open the tank? Nothing looks suspicious. No? Okay, I can't open the tank, I guess. Whatever. Time to put the fire out. Let's go! Good job, another success. The fire didn't stand a chance. Give me that score. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Okay. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket... Oh! Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
Junpei, I really hate to tell you this, dude, but if you can't remember the things you can't remember, you're not gonna know why you're an amnesiac. What happened to you? Look at the keyword right before that. Good lord.
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei, you fucking idiot. Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Why would he lie about that? He has no reason to lie. What? Junpei. Buddy, why? What?
Huh?
I choose to believe he wasn't this stupid in the DS version, but I can't be sure.
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything.
I mean, I guess that's fair, but also, if you don't know what memories you lost, why would you panic about that, especially in a life and death situation where there's already a lot of stress happening?
If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
I mean, he could be, and he's just kind of pushing those emotions down for the time. I mean, most of his inner monologue actually spoken, so he was still dumb. He just wasn't vocal about it. Being silently stupid is fine. Being outwardly stupid is another problem.
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago.
Junpei, the silliest man. Junpei is really like God's silliest soldier. And just like thrown into a life or death situation.
I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it.
What'd I just say? What did I just say?
After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever.
That is true. Eventually they will either regain the memories they lost or just make new memories and they relearn some information and move forward.
I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
Yeah?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned to walk away.
Are you fine with something like that?
You learn to deal with it. You kind of can't just sit around moping about something you don't know that you lost. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very, very reassuring. Buddy. Okay, so we've been around this room. I love Junpei thinking he's just gonna sit there screaming, "What's going on?" That was quite funny. Where you going? Or what's left of it? Go take the bracelet! The ninth man's body's on the other side of the door. Maybe I don't want to go out there after him. Take the bracelet! Go grab it! Alright, whatever. Oh, we haven't been in here. Suitcase made of leather, the color of rich mahogany. It's like there's nothing in it. Okay, what was the other one? Nothing in there. Oh, Jesus. So we have A, G, C, that. Are we missing another one? Something in the drawer. Totally empty. Okay. I think there's something in here. Something in there. Safe with a dialogue. Oh, we can't even like attempt to guess the numbers? Oh, okay. I guess that's whatever. Now, can we pull the plug? Plug on the end of the chain. Yeah, I get a plug. Okay. Oh. Oh. AGDC. Okay, and that. Just where Do we have all plates? Seems as good as a place saying put this music we found. Gonna put this round plate on the bottom. Gonna stack the plates on top of it. Sweet, now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on the piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, okay. 1, 2. I'm writing this down. Hold on. Not so much like writing, but it's more just like. It's like 3, 4, 5, right? So 3, 4, 5. 6, okay. Nope. 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3. This one. 3. 3. Fuck. 3, 4. What key is that? That's too high. That's too high. 4? 3? Okay, so hold on. Also, this is like the Japanese school bell, I think. So, 3. Yeah, that's the Japanese school bell. 3. What? No. 4, 3, 5. Fuck. I almost had that. Fuck. Oh, fuck it. I fucked that up. I was looking at the paper. I'm not looking at the paper. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 5, 4, 3, 3. Fuck! It's 5, 3. I'm also like reading this to like figure out numbers. The music teacher's about to hit your knuckles with a ruler for this. I don't know how to read sheet music. I'm sorry. Also, this isn't like an accurate piano. Oh, it's 4. Shit. 4, 3. What's 5? Fuck it. We're doing this. 4, 3, 5, 6, 6, 5. Oh, yes, 5. Okay, is that 4, 3? I'm writing this down because that's too many things. Scooter Booter, hello! Welcome in! Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yay! Yeah, it's the Japanese school bell. And we're done! Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei, we did it! Looks like it worked. There's something unlocked over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand, bow, be seated. I guess he hasn't forgotten that. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Ha ha ha. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The place in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of the Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London, the capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. I guess, yeah. I don't know why, I recognize that as the Japanese school bell more than I would recognize that as being, Big Ben. Alright, let's go! Yippee! I've watched too much anime, that's why. You found it! Yippee! He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway?
Did that audio glitch for you guys? Or was that, like, did I, like, click too fast? 'Cause I don't think I've skipped dialogue like that.
Hmm?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Seven was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard him anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah,
Fair.
why would you want to come back here?
I don't know. We're in a death trap. We could need something from here later on. Like the bracelet. Sorry. Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Alright, why not?
Piano?
Not the most forward-thinking bunch, no.
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
I know that's not his real reason for wanting to come back, because he does this later too, where like he'll put something in the doors, so that we can like backtrack to them. I know his reason for coming back is not to play the out-of-key piano. It's definitely for a different reason. But good on you if you can play piano, dude. Without waiting for an answer, Seven started off down the hallway.
Well then.
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. That was a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
I can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano.
And why not? It's a learned skill. Anyone can learn how to play an instrument, Junpei.
He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
Just in case, Junpei.
I have no clue.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away towards his companions. Junpei, I... You know, sometimes even your inner monologue, I don't care to hear it. I don't care to hear your silly thoughts, sir. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
Where are we? Would this be... A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing... Ah!
Yeah, big man, trying to open the grate. They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
No shit.
Are those elevators over there?
Nothing but home runs from Junpei tonight. Oh, certainly.
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
This door? I guess. Yeah, I guess so. That would be. Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's
Wait.
locked.
No, it has to be on the same side that are we? No. We're on this side, not that side. So there's a door we just can't see off screen, I suppose.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the
Stairs
room.
leading down.
Also graded.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
Oh, we need a Virgo key. Not Virgo, Venus. Excuse me. We need a Venus key. In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Technically, yes. I can't fault you for that one, Junpei. Yes, that is the female symbol. He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine.
I'm glad that we have like 3 or 4 different people that are aware of the planetary symbols at any given moment. Because we now have Snake, June, and I think Lotus. Where like 3 people at any given moment, if we were with them, knew planetary symbols. Which is fantastic.
Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
Vaguely.
They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The sun.
Yeah, the sun.
Saturn.
I never remember Saturn. I don't know why. It just doesn't hit me.
And Earth.
Yeah.
So, as you can see, that one is likely...
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
Oh, good job, Junpei. Good job. Everyone clap for Junpei. He figured something out on his own. Nobody here can figure out basic things, but they all know a lot about the solar system. Okay. Right, like... Okay. Hear me out. Every single character in 999 has a niche thing that they have a lot of knowledge about. Some of them sort of overlay because of like plot, story, purpose, like 3 characters having planetary symbol knowledge. Cool, awesome, great. We have Lotus that she has to have some sort of IT or like hacking background as a job because A, she hacked a computer with little to no information, and B, she types insanely fast. We learn later down the line that Seven is a cop or detective of some sort, so the habits that he has of wanting to leave some doors open so that he can come back later is commonly habitual of a detective in case they need to backtrack and check something out later. Every character will just be confused by what a door is, but will also explain deep philosophical concepts. It's just how everyone is. That's so human. That is so human of you to human. That's crazy, Lights. That's crazy.
So I assume.
Thank you.
Hold on. Where's 7?
Oh, is this where... I don't remember where the casino is. Is it this section? While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei realized 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. 7 had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead them in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Aw, they're holding hands. Oh. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It opens.
How about that? Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others that they've entered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. Ha! Just like, okay. He stepped inside. Oh, this is the casino. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Why do you say it like that? Oh, wow. It only took a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Yeah.
Sure looks like one.
Ooh, wee. Yeah, like, I remember some of the areas, even though I've never played this game. I've watched the game be played, so I remember some of the areas. Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind them made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they had just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
And it's locked. As 7 and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
Thank you for kicking the door. There is no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
Correct.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by 7's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Seek a way out! Yippee! Let's go gambling! Okay, so just like a large L-shaped room. Cool. Hey Junpei, isn't that card sitting on the table there? This feeling. It seems to be a playing card. We got a 5. Okay. Square poker table, there's nothing on it. Junpei, I just found this on the shelf. A playing card. Okay, I got a 4. Well, wait, look at that. Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Ah, it's a spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been here. I also don't know if it's been poisoned. Found this on the counter. Feels like a playing card. Got a 7. Everything else pretty well polished. Whole glass set. Okay. I'm curious of like that vase, but I guess there's nothing on there. Alright. What game is this? Got a 3. This place is like super amazing. What's this place for? I like you're playing Baccarat. Oh. Okay. Looks a little off though. Yeah, look at the middle of the table. There's something mounted on it, see? Not in the center of the table. Suddenly, someone began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
No. Junpei shook his head. He barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
So you know that whole nonary system we got going on?
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins...
9s and whatnot.
It all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too.
I like that the start of the explanation of like, oh, it's kind of an unusual game. So you play like any other betting game. where you bet on either the player winning or the house winning. Sorry.
See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards.
Take the number from the ones place. Okay.
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose.
9, you say?
And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9, and the weakest hand is a 0.
So remember the rules of the Nonary game?
You just ignore the number in the 10 spot.
Okay, well.
You get it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It hadn't been asked for, but 7's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. We have an 8 in there. It's 8 of spades. What cards do we have? 7, 5, 4, 3. Okay. 7 and 5 and 3 would make 8. Can we put down only 2 cards? Are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Stop worrying about it. Let's just real simple. It's the opponent's hand. Well, there's an 8 in the glass case, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we have? Do we need to get that number? It's a couple indentations with white lines around them. Gotta put 3 cards down. Okay. So we need another set of cards. Something tells me that's not the only rules. Let's give it a shot. Before I started, make sure we got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations. Yeah, pick a card and play it. Figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. I don't think I have the right amount of cards. No, because only... Well, I mean... 5, 3... Yeah, I need 3 cards, so I'm missing cards. So I'll come back to that in a minute. There's 4 chairs surrounding a square table. Got the stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I only need to touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. I love that, like, Snake can, like, mostly see, but, like, not fully. Like, he can get around well enough like any normal person, but because everyone just assumes that he's blind, that he's helpless, it's so funny. He's like, oh, how pretty. What? What? Hello? Chandler's hanging from the ceiling. The ceiling's lighting fixtures means the glass doesn't look outside. Who wants to play slots? Slot that I can't get to open. Coin slot. Still works. Oh, we didn't check that. It says 1. Anything. Symbol, heart, spade. Heart, spade, diamond. Prize. I wonder what might happen if we were to match all the reels. I imagine the prize would be the tools that we need to lead to our escape. I imagine as well. Don't see anything suspicious. What about slot number 3? Nothing suspicious. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Okay, well, we need the 8 from that table to make 9. Good seem. Shocked and appalled. What? That seems to be our exit, probably? It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? If there is, I can't find it. And there must be a way, some way to unlock it. Let's look around a little more, shall we? So that's probably our way out. Oh, okay. It's firewood in the fireplace. Well, at least this one isn't lit like the one in the first class cabin. Maybe that's why it feels a little chilly in here. Wait, when those two lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. So we have Club Diamond Heart. What was that? I heard something down there. Oh, there's a card here. I'm not gonna find a card here. There's a 6. Oh, coin? Casino coin. Alright. So, Club Diamond Heart. Oh no, do I actually have to like time it? Let's put a coin in the bag in here. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. Press one of the buttons to smack the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh. Looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. Okay, so not you. Try to drop a coin. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Spade, diamond, heart. Spin! Spade, diamond, heart. Jackpot! Yippee! And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. It appears to be unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom of this part of the machine, yes? 2 easy, 3 easy even? This is a pickup drawer for dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer it got unlocked. Please open it if you would. A key! What is it? There's something in there? Yeah, there's a playing card and a key with the Venus symbol on it. Yippee! Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to get through the open gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. There was a playing card and a Venus key, but I put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card, we have a 2. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. There's an ace in the wall, and then there's an 8 on the table, because these are all spades. So I guess that would make sense. Coin slot, okay. So then let's go back to... No, this... Background table. Yes, can I... Okay, thank you. Gotta pick a card, blah blah blah. Okay, so we need 3 cards that make 8. Oh, but we can ignore the tens place, so if we go over, we can make 18. So then... 7 and 6 is 13. So, 5... No. 6, 7? Yep, okay. It open. You did it, Junpei. I think it's telling us to take the 8 card. Let's grab it. Take the card. Can we take our other cards? They're stuck to the table. Alright, well, hopefully we didn't need those. Let's go here. For this one, we need the 8 card. And in you go. It opened up. Seemed to have another device to contend with, yes. There are 3 slots in this one. We have to make 9. 3 slots for cards. There's a 9 right below. So that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slot. Just like we did over at the background table. I mean, we only have 3 cards left, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so yeah. I like that they shifted them over to be numerically in order. Alright, so I put all the cards we had left in the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Let's go. Yippee! We opened the door! Yippee! You found it! Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to no surprise from there. There was little to surprise them there. They had already knew what their next step had to be. The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it,
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into a keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
Sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed, and the gate creaked open. Awesome. Yay!
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
You'll be fine.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Damn! Holy shit.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. That's crazy. No time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
He began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
This is Mercury.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
You made that joke already, Junpei, and it wasn't funny the first time.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see it. No 2 ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check. Well, then now that's comedy. Women? You mean demons? Got him.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
Fellas?
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak.
Is my whole chat just men? am I entertaining a bunch of men?
Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. 100% men. That's crazy. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Thank you.
The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
Junpei's on a roll, comedy master. Oh, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm rolling in my chair. It was actually so funny I forgot to laugh. That was crazy. Wow.
Sounds like Lotus, all right.
I'm 100% laughing. Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside of his skull. Whoop.
7? Oh, that's too much. Oh, my head.
Oh, Junpei has a concussion now. Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably. Just dudes being bros.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
God, that's very detrimental to a man's ego.
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
Take it back now, y'all. After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room, there were 4 French doors. Oh, there is a 4th one back there.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Junpei can't believe that there's more doors. What? Oh god, what's the Rick and Morty bit? It's just like something fake doors. That's what Junpei is experiencing. It's just like, oops, all fake doors. They all lead to each other. Real fake doors, thank you. Yeah, this is just like real fake doors. They all lead into each other. There's no way to actually escape. They're real fake doors. Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Wow! Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
Oh, it's the hospital. Okay. I think we can appropriately skip this. Oh, but we have Snake this time, actually. Snake hasn't gone missing. So, oh, Junpei has trouble getting out of a normal room, so having this many doors is a nightmare. Oh, that's true. But we, hold on. If we go back to our chart here. So, when we first started, we went through door 4, and we didn't have Snake. When we got to this part, which is the infirmary, or this hospital room, Snake had gone missing. And we later found him dead. So now that we have Snake, how does that change? Does someone else go missing? Or maybe no one goes missing? Let's find out. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place?
Hospital.
It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them. More a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
Dun dun dun. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint. Assumingly paint. So yeah, we have the 3, 7, and 8 doors. So we've gone through the 8 door. We've gone through the 3 door. I don't think we actually went through the 7 door. I think that's the one we're actually missing. Blind man able to describe the room faster than Junpei. Crazy.
The left door says 3.
Yep.
The second door is blank, but the third has a 7.
Yep.
And the rightmost door is 8. There's no
Crazy.
doubt. They're numbered doors.
Oh my god. The doors with numbers on them are numbered doors? Wowee.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank?
Holy shit, he's cooking? Chat, let him cook. Why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? That's a secret for later.
Does that mean anything?
Probably. Or
No
it could
point
be
worrying about it
nothing.
right now. Let's see if these will open first.
He's doing it. He's using his brain. You know when Seven shook his head like a little bit ago? I think Seven accidentally awoken Junpei's brain into like actually starting to think.
Yeah, good idea.
He's starting to believe. The three of them threaded their way through the beds towards the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceed to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
I love hearing the same strange, not quite door opening sound bit 4 times in a row.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the Nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules.
I'm gonna scream if I have to learn the rules an 8th time.
Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Snake, buddy, I'm gonna give you one chance to not finish that sentence.
Whoa, check this out.
You don't want to break the rules, do you? I kinda do. A little bit. Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase?
I'll be so honest. This is the second time that we're like doing this where we're seeing like, oh, like there's missing a thing missing on the red. I don't see a visual difference, and I don't know if that's like purposeful, like they just kind of use the same generic photo and you're supposed to like imagine it along with the story, or if there's actually something missing and I just don't see what's missing. Is it this? Like this spot?
If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Yeah, that the screen's turned off and say vacant or engaged.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's
Yeah,
still
you're
there.
right.
What's missing besides the screen being off?
But this one.
There's nothing.
I think we have to use our imagination. I make it up place. Scrooge and cat drink, adorable.
Right? You think it's broken?
Sure, it's broken. Genuinely, I think we're supposed to use our imagination here, because like nothing visually, I could be blind. Nothing visually makes anything look different besides the screen just being off. Just the text is missing. They talk like cavemen. You know, just dudes being bros, you know?
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't the only red on the door, 8, that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Maybe they should try opening the locked door again, just to be sure. Yeah, just start like... What's that meme of like the monkey rattling the bars of its cage violently to be let out? That's what I imagine they do every time they go to a door and they try to open it.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
That's just all the characters in the game when they see a door. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They just like, they're the monkey in the cage, just like violently rattling the bars to try to get out. While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Where would you feel for that? I guess it's like, there's like two like cup holder shaped indents at the bottom, so I guess it would be there. But like, or like maybe it's like the lever and you can like feel the mechanism inside, but like, huh? You just vibe checked the red and knew something was off? He used the power of like brainwaves. He has a Neuralink and it can Bluetooth connect to the fucking red.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red. If you
Okay,
please.
it is the underside.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device. So
Huh,
yeah, like down
there's a
here.
thin slot here.
This? Okay, the way that this is like indented looks like if you held like a cup holder upside down or just like a ring. The red was lacking aura, so I knew something was wrong with it. Yeah, like these down here, just like they look like a cup holder. I guess they're talking about this, like right in the middle.
I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other two reds are the same. Something's been removed from all three of them.
I get it. So the
Sick.
reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why?
It's all part of the master plan. Don't question it.
And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Who would probably be Zero? We kind of already know that. Why? To stall you? To confuse you? Just then. Why would someone try and ruin our time in a death game? Yeah, that's crazy, right? They heard the sound of a door opening.
Oh, what now?
Oh, I'm sorry, Junpei. Were you in the middle of something important? The three of them turned and saw Akane. Oh no, Junpei thought. It's
June!
for the bit. Hi, Ryan. We have Snake this time, so Snake's not murdered yet, question mark. We went through door 5, so we went this route instead of this route. Junpei was using all 3 of his brain cells so that he wasn't prepared to have to talk to other people. Yeah, the slot in the middle really preoccupied all of his thinking capacity. She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions, who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Sick. Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
What do you think they're doing? They're doing the same shit you are.
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Alright, Duke Nukem. Some time passes. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. I'm still very convinced. I know that they're not the same voice actor, but whoever voices Ace sounds very similar to Duke Nukem to me. In like some lines. Not all the time, just like certain lines will have that like feel for me. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Just bass boost his audio and he could pass his Duke Nukem? Yeah, kinda. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. Which we still didn't grab his bracelet. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. Now they're all fucking pumped that he's dead, so they're smiling ear to ear. They're like, fuck yeah, he's dead, what an asshole! You threatened Clover with a knife, tried to drag her over there. Glad he's gone. But then Junpei finished his own explanation.
This isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Alright, can we... Pretty sure this is like similar information. Okay, this is like, we would learn, this is the gigantic. So it's midnight.
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
Alright, hold on, we skipped a lot of information here. Blah 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 blah. Yes. Truth that the ship is really gigantic. Well, the ship's got stuff that, like the Titanic and the hospital ships, so I figured. Seven looked around desperately, looking for anything to avoid Los's piercing stare. Blah blah blah. Clock strikes midnight. Still got 6 hours left. The reds were gutted. We've been looking around the room. We've looked everywhere. Haven't found anything. Don't tell me we need to search all the other rooms. Okay, so they come down the hallway with like the billion rooms. We checked we each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total. It's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time. Maybe? They then decided which rooms to begin with and in what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. Okay, so we're actually like searching the rooms because we have everyone. They also determined that when they would return to report their findings, the next time the clock sounded the time, when they did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds. Okay. Straightforward enough. If during their search any of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell to the
I'll shout if I
others.
find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If the strategy failed, they'd return to discuss their options later.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do that.
Alright, solid. Okay, this seems like an improvement so far. We still have the 8 people that remain from earlier, so that's a positive so far. Details aside, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each into the rooms they had been assigned. However... Uh-oh. Dun dun dun! The hour passes. Far away from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
I hope no one died. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. He would make 7. So we're missing someone.
Huh?
No, Snake is gone. Fuck. They gathered in front of the door number 8, or perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
And one of them found the missing piece.
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
He pointed at the red. He pushed through the others and placed it in front of it. It says vacant. So the guts are in the red again. Okay, so this seems of normal. That's when you notice where's Snake. So Snake is gone again. Fuck. Blah 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 blah. So we gotta look for Snake. We're stuck with June again. This hallway with all the rooms. The Ace handle it. Large hospital room.
Sam?
What should Junpei do? Go away.
I doubt we learn it.
Jumpy?
No, nothing.
Where will we go next? Just... We know where Snake is. As, like, the outside, like,
Snake
player
hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
perspective. We know where Snake is, unfortunately. Blah 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 blah. Not sure. Blah 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 blah. We've read through this dialogue like 3 times now. I have a song stuck in my head, just to fill in the void of not like reading all of this. I have a song stuck in my head. I've been like humming or singing the chorus on and off today. So if you hear me just like humming, that's why. Especially in like parts that are dead like this, where we already know the story. We know like shit. Did we go through 7 or 8? Oh, let's go through door 7. Blah 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 blah.
Probably.
Yeah,
Why?
Okay, hold on.
What makes you think so?
So this, what were you? You were door 3. What was this? This was the, okay, so we needed the 7 door, so we haven't gone through the 7 door yet.
They don't. In other words,
Blah 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 blah.
Everything?
Yes.
Anyway, Clover, I think.
Blah 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 blah.
All right, let's.
Okay, cool. We go through door 7. Awesome. Yay! For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Beep 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 beep. Click. Go. Yay. Whee!
It's open.
Yippee! An narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this.
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them, but as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, towards door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds. You're wasting precious time!
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Sorry. Just fucking grabbed him. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. Bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81. No time to waste, guys.
Yeah. Why does this look the same as the fucking 5 door? Like there's just like an extra bit here, but like that looks the same. After what seemed far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
The door on the left.
There's no time to rest or to catch their breath. They'll slam their hands on the dead and pull the switch. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Damn, Clover, what the fuck? Where did that come from?
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
What the fuck?
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
Where did that come from?
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for... It's not gonna do us any good.
What? Clover, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really getting the greatest challenges they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
No shit.
There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door.
Is there? I think we have to use our imagination again.
On that iron plate.
Is the iron plate in the room with us?
It says operating room.
Okay.
If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Oh, sick. Let's go.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knobs and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman. Yeah, okay.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill shaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Oh. Okay. Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a
What the
screen.
hell is this?
Did you read the iron plaque on the outside of the door? It said operating room, Seven.
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Oh, that's why you wait. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
That's not real. There's too many divots where, like, joints are. That's not real.
Is this a corpse?
It's a weirdly butchered corpse, but sure. It's something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. In the operating room. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Sure.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. Yeah, that's not real. There's so many, like, weird joints on that. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Yeah, those are called mannequins, Junpei.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
Right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty!
Whoa! Whoa! Clover! What's with the attitude, girlie? What the fuck?
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Clover! You can't see that!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
What is with Clover? What the fuck happened?
Talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
No, is oh Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart. Clover got too much sugar in her, now she's wilding out.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
Clover, sweetie, honey, I would like for you to remember that we're in an operating room, where this would be, assumingly, you perform surgeries. However, Zero is apparently not evil enough to just have a fresh corpse waiting for us on an operating table. So he got, or she got, or they got, the next best thing, which is a doll with a heart in it.
I don't think it's a doll.
Junpei, shut the fuck up.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Yes.
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
That's disgusting. 7. 7's grin was more than a little perverted? What? Why would he say Who said that? Why would he say that? What? Okay. Whoa. What happened on this, like, what happened during this line to... Oh my god, Clover got a sudden attitude towards 7. 7 got perverted. Junpei has some common knowledge apparently. What happened? Maybe you're supposed to jerk on the peanuts. Clover glared at him.
Right, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
And then just like 180 into seriousness, like, yeah, got it, Chief. We're gonna go search. Huh? Seek a way out. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Strange times. Very. Oh. There becomes like a point where like it feels like we need to take like a certain path for it to like make sense for the dialogue. Like there's gonna be minute differences between going down path A and going down path B, right? Before we get to like the next split off of paths. But like it feels like if we had taken the 4-door and led into the 7-door path, it would have maybe made more sense? Question mark? I don't know. It just feels like the dialogue was so like left field, and sometimes the characters have that. Okay, cool. This is a relatively square room. It's sort of divided out by these curtains. These dolls are really kind of creepy. It says something in here, John. Maybe that's the doll's name. I wonder why it's on the bed. It's probably like a John Doe, just like a... I wonder what's this thing. It says kg on this player, kilograms. I think maybe it's a scale, probably. Operating table, I think that all the operating tables look like this? I have no idea. White cloth, cool. Pipe. What? Okay, some of these are syringes. Just obviously a pair of medical scissors, extraction bowl. We use these for surgery, right? Let's see, syringes, cups, a plate. That's a plate? That looks like a bowl. Some sort of scissor-ish thingy. Forceps. Just surgical tools. Can you grab any other ones? No? Okay. Cool. Alright. Oh! Are you Jane? It says kilogram. Is this a scale? Ah, yes. The late night asshole drivers are out again. Another medical mannequin. From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Why am I on the operating table? It's spelled wrong, but why am I on the operating table? Help! I'm missing the majority of my body. Got places to be now, it's everyone else's problem. I only have my head and my left arm, please help. Poor thing. It's like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts. Yeah, please return my parts. I would like my parts, please. Yeah, rip. Got short iron legs, maybe it's a heater. There's something inside it. Some pipe going outside. Oh, we found my titties! Wow, I really got reduced in size, huh? That's tragic. It's supposed to heat up something like that gauze to kill bacteria. Oh hell yeah, you got robbed! I can't be big titty goth kitty anymore if I don't have the big titties. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. A whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. Where will you store all your energy now? I don't know. I don't have the fat pockets for all the energy to get stored into anatomically. Drawer's empty, nothing in there. Okay, this is to like leave. Oh, more tools. That's a lot of surgery stuff. Scalpels, a few pairs of forceps, a couple syringes. All of them are too rusty to be useful. There's a scalpel here that looks new. Oh, you say new, but there's, you know, blood on it, but sure. Medical mannequin with its gut showing. Ew, gross. Hey, Junpei, there's a slit in the thing in this chest. Something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Stinging thing won't budge, just stuck. I guess you can't use force on this. You need something small that can fit into the little hole. Like, forceps? Fake organ. Awesome. And we're back here. Okay, so let's go out this way. Prep room. We can probably find the keys if we look more. Okay, so we got prep room that way. Chemical room? Looks like a slot. We're gonna need a key for that. That's where we came from. Okay. And they're nodding. Awesome. Okay, so this is the primary situation we'll be in. Maybe the real Zero was the friends we made along the way. Oh, I sure hope not. I hope Zero isn't the friends we made along the way. Well, his name is John. Can I look back at the table. When you try opening, there's no handle, can't get under with my nails. Yeah. Can I look at it? Oh. Alright, I guess. There's nothing in it. Okay, hi. Can I put my chest here? This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Chest. Okay. Do I have to gather all of them first? I can just like throw them on there. Okay, well we have a fake organ. Yeah, from that. Something in the drawers. Nothing on the lower shelf. A lot of different kind of medication, hard to tell them apart. A lot of medicine. One of these. If one of these is a laxative? Why? Oh, you know what? Actually, that's a valid question because how we understand it is that there's a bomb, not in our stomach, like literal stomach, but in like our intestines. So a laxative would be like a valid option just to see if we can shit out the bomb if it's already in like that lower intestine already. I'm pretty sure every one of us had the same idea. If we had some laxatives, maybe we could crap out the bomb Zero put in us. Unfortunately, damn it, I don't know what medicine does what here. Magnesium. Get a bunch of magnesium, you will shit yourself real quick. Got him with the powerful movement. Legitimately though, if you are constipated and for whatever reason you can't find regular laxatives, get a bunch of magnesium. You will shit yourself. Guaranteed. Or, alternatively, drink way too much apple juice. Like, drink a whole large bottle of apple juice. You are also guaranteed to shit yourself. Organ's missing. Well, we have an organ. Oh no. Oh yeah. And I like... What am I missing here? I gotta get juiced off the call off from work. Take this advice with caution. Rampart, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying your stay. There's nothing in it. I'm like, are there other things I can click on here? Is there something I can like combine with? No. I like open the... Oh, okay. Organ key. No, okay. Oh, okay, we can get in the prep room. I don't like that this is just like a hallway, ominously. Let's see if... Huh, a piece of paper. What's this? Some kind of medical record. Okay, cool. Nothing much in the drawer. I meant to hit the arrow, but thank you. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? I'm tired. Oliver, why are you being a brat right now? First you're calling Seven fat and that he has no balls. Why are you being a brat? Found a beaker. That's cool. White light on the top is glowing, but the red, blue, and purple ones aren't lit. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait, there's a symbol here. It won't even budge. Do you think this is the exit? Probably. Light switch. Doesn't seem to be working. Sink. Doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Won't open. Looks like it's locked. It's a red plate. Blue plate. And purple plate. It doesn't look purple to me. That looks more pink, but subjective, whatever. Okay. Nothing else really in here. Does this also open this room? Oh, it does. Okay. Iron is 1, salt is 2, water's 3, carbon dioxide unknown, ammonia unknown, ethanol unknown. What do you think this is a hint for? It's got something to do with the box. Blue liquid. Red liquid. Oh, goody. So glad they're properly labeled. What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. It's a can filled with carbon dioxide. There's a dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Holy shit! Oh no! How terrible! There's water on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? Something stinks. Coming from the bottle. It says NH3. Nitrogen and 3 hydrogen? Not the H2O. Nitrogen and 3 hydrogen. Like what? I don't know what that is offhand. Of course that stinks. Oh, okay, that's ammonia. Okay, so NH3 is ammonia. Cool. Hey, Junpei, do you think there are any slugs on the ship? Huh? But there are. I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? Label says... Okay, yeah, scientific. Okay. NaCl is salt. Salt, huh? Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on him? Hey. You say something? Jesus Christ. There's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The IO says Fe. Fe stands for iron. Is there... Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says Jesus Christ, C2H5OH. That has to be the ethanol. It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made out of. Okay. Yeah, if you want to drink like fucking Everclear, sure. Or you want to drink straight 100% moonshine, be my guest. I don't recommend just drinking straight ethyl alcohol. That's just me personally, but you do you, dude. So you're gonna drink it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nah, I won't. It might say that's what's on the label, but there could be anything in there. Okay, fair. Hi, Kit. Hi, mamas. How are you? Oh, thank you for the water and for the feed. Thank you, thank you. And the head pats. Wow, wow, wow. Got the water. The feed, I will have a cookie. One Girl Scout cookie. I'm sorry that the packaging is loud. Hello, mamas. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and a blap! I missed the blap, oh no. I'm trying to figure out the combination of why iron is 1, salt is 2, and water is 3. My only thought is the amount of separate components there are, and by that I mean iron is just Fe, so that's one element. Salt is Na, which is 1 part. Cl, which is 1 part, so that'd be 2 parts. Water is H, the number 2, and then O, which I would see is H2O of like 3 components. Carbon dioxide could also be 3 if that's the case, because C, O, and then 2. Ammonia. I think also would be that. Would be 3, and then ethanol would be like 6 or some shit. I don't think that's quite right. Yeah, sodium chloride. Salt is made of 1 sodium and 1 chloride. Okay, so 1 and 1, H2O. So 2 plus 1 is 3. Where's 2, 5, 6, 7. NH3, so that would be 4. That would make sense. Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to figure out where other things are. CO2, yeah, that'd be 3. Okay, so then we have, get to, okay, so carbon dioxide, 3, 4. Yeah, it does tell you. I was just trying to figure out where it was sitting. And then 7. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 7. It's like you have to enter a passcode. Only enter 3 numbers. Let's give it a shot. Well, do we know what numbers we need? Alright, cool. Okay, we understand that. I don't know what numbers we need. Does it say? Is it locked? Probably need to put in a passcode. Only under 3 numbers. What numbers do I need? That's the issue. Because we have those numbers. 3, 4, 7. I don't know what this puzzle is looking for. Yeah, that's my issue as well, is we need a code. Unless I'm supposed to like do the lines in the top, like add, but that doesn't make sense because that would make more than 3 digits. What is this looking for? Yes, we understood that. Hydrogen, hydrogen. Yeah, that's 4. Go to that. Bottle of water, H2O. Hot and orphans? Hey Sever, remember when you were a cop looking for lost kids? Yeah, I'd like to remember that too. So Ishima 7, is your head okay? Wait. Yes? Just to reiterate, we have gotten 2 endings. So we've learned some information about some of the characters. We learned that at some point, 7 regained enough memories to remember that he was a cop or detective going about a missing persons case. I think I understand the code thing. Okay. I understand the numbers. I don't understand the numbers that it's asking for. But please enlighten me. Because unless I'm adding lines down together, it doesn't make sense. Unless I have to put them in like alphabetical order or some shit. So this would be 4, 3, 7. Hold on. It's counting the atoms, yes. Yeah, so you're on the right track. The issue being, like, I don't know what specific ones it's looking for. Do you want me to tell you the code I think it is? Sure. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. Okay, no. Alright. 349? Oh. Alright, 349. Would you like to explain to chat how we got to that solution? Yippee! One moment fishing ice cream, take your time. I feel like there's something that, like, the only thing I don't particularly like so far of the game is that you have to interact with something multiple times for it to give you a hint, but it's not consistent.
You think we should go back?
Yes. So ammonia is 1 nitrogen, 3 hydrogen. Okay. Oh, are you like taking of the 3 elements? Are you taking and adding each of the same one? So if something had multiple nitrogen, you add all the nitrogen together and then add all the hydrogen together.
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
2 carbon, 6 hydrogen, 1 oxygen. Gotcha. Okay. Not sure how I was supposed to gain that out of just like this. I probably would have eventually gotten there, but thank you. You helped speed up the process by like half an hour. Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit. Are you going to drink the ethanol?
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Did you remember, did orphans trigger a memory for you, Mr. Amnesia? He looked up at Junpei distractedly, then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
EDT?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
Thank you.
What kind of medicine is that?
Chat, would you like to guess what kind of medicine this is? I'll give you one hint. It's kind of important, but not really.
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
You took too long.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Oh, you know. Blood from the operating table in the operating room. You know.
Fuck if I know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
What? Did you huff it? What does that mean? Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT.
Did he drink it? Oh, that's the good shit.
Happened about 50 years ago.
How old are you, sir?
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Yeah, okay.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before.
Uh-huh.
But
Uh-huh.
a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building.
Did they explode?
Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate.
Okay.
Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless.
Yes, you just said that. Thank you.
But it didn't end there.
Uh-huh.
After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
Alright, we're getting another, like, morphogenetic metamorphosis metropolitan field whatever bullshit. Where it's like, oh, we did this experiment and we surveyed, what was it, like, they surveyed it was the round we took with Lotus and Santa, where, like, they surveyed a bunch of people about a particular photo and they made sure it wasn't known, it was like a private study, small survey pool, and they estimated, you know, this many people got the picture right. They did a live TV broadcast, but only in the UK, and showed it there. And then somehow, magically, across the world, they showed the photo again to a different survey group, and the amount of people that recognized the photo was way higher than the projected outcome. And they do this with like 2 photos. So like they did it with one and they showed the one on TV, but not the other one. And they assumed, oh, it's some sort of like magical telepathy, blah blah blah.
They've been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
It was all a secret plan to make an even more powerful microwave.
No, not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Yeah, it's another like, oh, we have the I think it's legitimately called the morphogenetic field. I could be wrong, so I'm just gonna keep calling it like other multi-syllable M words.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
What information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell this stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank.
Hey, you gotta stick to water. It'll drive the scientists fucking bonkers. You gotta do it. Trust me, it'll be so fucking funny.
Hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Makes me think of the metastromanic forces from EYE Divine Cybermancy. Kinda. It feels like that, kinda.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Obviously it's Zero, the man or entity or group that had kidnapped us.
Someone you can't see.
God?
Someone who exists all over the world.
God?
You mean... like a god?
Maybe the devil.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair too. 7 grinned. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
No, idiot, I mean JFK! Is he all over the world? I thought that was pretty contained in, like, one state.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
We're
Okay,
discussing the morphogenetic fields. The metamorphosis fields. The metropolis fields.
Jeez.
No, he's robot clones all over the globe. Oh, sick.
Yeah.
7 looked at
so,
Junpei.
anyway, that's the story.
Oh,
It
cool.
might be useful someday. Don't
It
forget
won't.
it.
Okay, I will. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he had just heard.
Information being transmitted invisibly.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Could such a thing really happen?
Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now.
When did we start getting the deja vu moments?
We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and found after 7. Awesome. Can I go back in here? Because now we have the red and the blue liquids. Hi. Red liquid. Sparkle. Hey, it turned red! Forgot about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Red door. My leg! My fucking leg! Blue liquid. It's blue now. I think I heard another noise. Where are we? Are we dumping the liquid down the sink? My other fucking leg! Then we take the blue liquid and the red liquid, and we make purple. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. You passed basic color theory. I'm sure it's unlocked. The lock where the purple plate has gotta be unlocked. Let's see. Good thing we wasted all that liquid. Fake stomach. I guess. Where did we dump all that water to, by the way? Did we just pour it all down the sink? Because it said the bottles are empty. Where's my torso? There it is. Hi. Okay, so we have collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for me. Yippee! Except I lost my chest. I got a really big, like, breast reduction. Seems like it. Let's say we give myself her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright. Flat Lucy's now canon? No. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight. Weight? No, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap our body parts with John's. Oh no, they're gonna Frankenstein me? Ah, fuck, dude. Operating instructions. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. What's my target weight? Huh? Okay, so that's like a difference of 3. It's a difference of 0.6, 0.5, 0.2, 0.4, 0.5. What is the number that I need? I just switched all the body parts. What? Except for the heart. It came from John's operating table. We better check it. What? I switched all the parts except for the heart. What? Oh, okay. Congrats on your transition. A little on the scale. Oh, we got a key. I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what is on the chart. Oh, that's... Oh, huh? We just had purple liquid. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot we had, where is it? We had files. This thing. Male mannequin named John, female named Lucy. Yeah, so John was supposed to weigh 51.3 kilograms. I was supposed to weigh 53.2 kilograms. Okay. Well, that was my own fault. I should have read this to understand, like, oh, we needed to match this weight. Whatever. Apparently just switching the majority of the parts, not the heart, it was the solution. So congrats on your transition, John and myself. Hope you are living your best lives. Goodbye. Actually, can I just, like, can I dump the purple liquid in here? Do I need it? I'm a real doctor now. Yippee! Give me my Jupiter key.
Hey, hold on.
What? Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the
What's up?
doorknob.
Where's Clover?
She was right here. What do you mean, where's Clover?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
She has to be here. We can't leave otherwise.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Like, we're literally locked in this set of rooms. Like, we can't leave, so she has to be in here.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover. What's wrong? Come on. Let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
Wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened, and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
I notice every time there's an ellipses, they always make some grunting noise. It's called, there's a name for it, where it's just so it's not like dead space. They make like a like some other noise, so it's not just like dead space. Yeah, like instead of it just being like silent like this one was, where it's just, it could have been like a sigh, a sniffle, a cough, a groan, like something that's just not like just like dead air, just waiting. Case in point.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Okay, hold on. We don't know that. Suddenly the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier.
Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad to see she was at least somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
He put his hand on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry.
I was going crazy trying to think of the term. It's a non-lexical sound. Thank you. I knew there was a term for it. I just didn't care enough to like look it up. But it is a term they use in like voice acting, so it's not just dead air. You'll hear it a lot in like shows like anime or movies where if there's a lack of dialogue but there's still sort of mid-conversation, they'll just sort of have a noise that would be appropriate of like, oh, you know, oh, something shocking happened, like, or, oh. It's the same type of thing when people go to, yeah, like, what, like click their tongue and, like, they tisk. Or they sigh. Yeah, like, sort of the... It's not like the onomatopoeia words, but it's a similar situation, so it's just not like nothing.
Just forget everything I told you, okay?
I definitely won't, because that's important dialogue. You think that your brother is dead. We haven't figured out the snake's dead yet.
Don't worry about it, really. I mean it.
How can anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest, kindest smile he could manage.
All right.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch. Yes, I can veil a speech without words.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Oh, you know, just Clover having an existential crisis. Also Hypixel. Someone looked up as they walked into the room, clearly
You playing
irritated.
doctor in there or something?
Ew. On like multiple different levels, just ew, no.
Maybe. Jealous?
Ew. Seven avoided answering the questions. How? Okay. How old are you? How old is Clover? And I know that Junpei is at minimum like college age because he's admitted that he's out of high school. So he's in like his early to mid 20s. I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old Clover is. I imagine she's at least a teenager, and you are definitely an adult man. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right. I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
No.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. I don't like some of the dialogue in this game, I'll be real. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti, obviously. There was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right. Let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you?
What's up with you, big man?
You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not excited or happy to be locked in a life or death game. What is this book reading bullshit? He slid the key into the slot with a gentle turn and opened it. Was there supposed to be confetti? No.
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead, and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it! Yippee! Out of the operating room, the hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked. Yeah, Max Payne cutscene ass dialogue.
Yeah,
Kinda.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in the corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. He made to push it open. A voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Oh. Oh, yippee.
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running towards him from the other end of the hallway. There were three people coming towards Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa. And Lotus too.
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
The hell are you?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
Do I have to? She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There is something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map
It's
of
a
the ship's
map.
interior?
Yippee!
It says C deck. So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said?
what's the name of the dancer? Lotus?
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Yeah, she's named after a plant. Well, her bracelet number is 8, and lotuses typically have 8 petals.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works.
I see.
How do you know that, sir? We have that information. Why he knows that? Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
He looked more closely. His surprise and excitement gave way to wariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
we may as well go.
Yeah, her? That's Lotus.
Yeah.
They moved as one
Oh,
for the
I
door.
almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in the front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back
Ready?
at the other 5.
Gonna open it.
You do that. Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Bro's name is Seasonal? Yeah. Well, they all chose their nicknames, so... They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They're just where the map had said that they would
We're
be.
back.
In the hospital room. Yippee!
In the hospital room.
Wow! Who could have guessed? Alright, so we've completed this route. So this is door 7, and this is door 8. This is door 3, which unfortunately leads us here. I don't know what this one was. 1, 6, and 2. So this was 6. So one of these is 1 and one of those is 2. I think this was 2. That's like, ugh. Yeah, because I was what? Okay. Wait, hold
I
on.
see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Shut up, Ace. Confinement room outside. Okay, well,
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors.
sorry. There's nothing new in this information, I don't believe, so... Sorry for sirens. Yeah, we found keys that we have found before. They go check out section 3. They eventually find that, unfortunately, Snake has been murdered. No idea. Yeah, we'll figure out that the different keys, different areas. We activate the elevator, we figure out where that goes, which goes to the bottom of the deck. I hate this dialogue. I purposely skipped it.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say, he thought. I'd like to remind people that this came out in like 2010. So the very demure meme hadn't quite come out yet. Yeah. So, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think of how innocent she was.
Jumpy? Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important.
You fucking pervert.
Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped towards the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained. Yeah. June was probably afraid of. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy. Oh, lovely timing. Hi, Buzz. Welcome in. Hi, Cryptic. Hey, yo. Hello, hello. A bus full of buns. How was Poke Rogue and whatever else you did? Welcome, 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 Raiders. You all should know me by now, but if you don't, hi, my name's Lucian. You can call me Lucy. I'm your friendly, wholesome, big titty goth kitty, here to make your week a little bit better. Hi, Gara. Welcome in, everyone. Seraphim, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. You came in at the right time. I wish there was a time to eep when we raid in Sag. Understandable. You came in at the right time where we chose the dialogue between Junpei, the main character, and his love interest, June, or Akane, and they go exploring together. They go share an elevator, and she looked nervous. And the two options were, oh, she's claustrophobic, or oh, she's scared of sharing an elevator with a boy. No, this is not that kind of game.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
In the elevator, maybe.
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never... You know.
You're not making this any better.
It's your first time?
Oh, good lord. Are you saying adult words in the streamer chat? For shame. She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before? Say the better gamer words, take your pick. Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might get wet.
I hate it here. I know the context of this, which is the worst part. Because it's not sexual at all. There's no, like...
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Shut up. My sister is gay. And I asked for a gay word pass. Just in case I had to sing along with it. What?
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works.
That, no. No.
I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
Shut.
That's true.
I hate both of you so much. Vine boom, rock eyebrow.
You don't mind?
Mind what?
Getting wet.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, you know, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do. I guess.
I guess. Yo, okay. What the fuck are they talking about? You're about to see in a minute here.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
Thank you for the follow, Seraphim. Oh, yay! My follower goal of 390 met. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Wish we had the option to crouch on this instead of this moment. I wish for literally anything else than this set of dialogue.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Where's the bomb from earlier in the game?
Yes.
They're in there. They're in their stomachs.
So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
I hate
over?
this.
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out.
I can't say without knowing what's going on. Well, you gotta... This is normal man and
At
woman
least that's what I've
things.
heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too.
Mods activate bowel bombs.
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
Guys, can you confirm? Is that the same experience? Yes, this is a completely normal conversation about going into an elevator. Okay, for anyone that would like to go to bed, aka cryptic, the context is that the basement of this ship, the bottom floor, June, she is assuming that it's flooded. And that when they go into the elevator, that she's going to drown and die. And Junpei, us, is being a pervert. I don't know, I saw a woman flash her thigh once and I almost passed out. When I see a woman and an elevator, fucking over. My spaghetti goes straight to the floor. Oh no! Yeah, this conversation fucking sucks.
What?
Huh?
But
Huh?
it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
I don't know, Junpei. There are some men that it can go inside. Hey, yo, yeah, like this whole conversation is Junpei being a pervert and super, like, left fielding this entire conversation.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
This dude is turbo ass. Turbo version? Oh no.
Oh, is that so?
Then then it's only natural. Is that what's natural for living beings? Perhaps you've been mistaken all these years. He had misunderstood life so greatly. The thought terrified him. Jun seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion. Interesting choice of words there. And terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
Technically, all our bones are wet. You are correct. Junpei is an alien who got an elevator exploration on what human beings are.
Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out. Huh?
Oh.
And now Junpei connects the dots and says, oh, she wasn't flirting with me. She's terrified of drowning. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
She was afraid of the only elevator pointing... She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks. You know,
Come
Like
to
the
think of
ones
it,
that were
the
flooded.
lower floor, D-deck is completely underwater.
Wow.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, wait a minute.
Anyway. What is Powell Exploder? Cryptic! You weren't following me before? I feel betrayed. But thank you. Oh, and the sub? Oh, Cryptic, you spoil me. Thank you. Alright, fellas. Men in the chat. Do you get that strange floaty feeling where your head feels fuzzy? Type of dialogue that makes you wish you're at a... What? What is that? Yeah, sometimes. Alright. Solid. Yeah, sin addiction. Oh, Cryptic, don't say that. That can get people in trouble. Don't say that. there is an age limit on Twitch. Don't say that. 3. Get it? When I trip and hit my head on the asphalt? Yeah. Sure. Sorry, this is all information that we've already, like, understood. Too long didn't read. Recap. We find out the snake is dead. He exploded, someone either murdered him or pushed him into the 3-door and he exploded trying to find the dead to disable. But because he couldn't disable it because someone else had to activate it, he couldn't deactivate it in time, so he exploded. Potentially that Zero, our kidnapper or group of kidnappers, is on the ship with us, and we don't know. We don't know if one of the people that we have been now spending time with is Zero, or if Zero is just on the ship watching us. And now we all are turning against each other due to the paranoia. And then we will eventually get to a set of doors that we split off into for a 3rd time. It would be funny if Twitch stole $15 from me, locked me out of my alt, and banned me all on the same day. That would be crazy. Yeah, so now we're finding all the other doors. Oh, you know what? Before we get to there...
Alright, 7 pieces.
Perfect. Twitch was being stinky earlier? Oh, I'm so sorry. It happens sometimes. And, like, there's no way to really explain that. Just kind of, like, freaks out sometimes. Alright, so now we're here. So we have the options of 1, 6, and 2. We had gone through the 6th door. So, I'm going to leave this up to you guys. What door are we going through? You have the choice between 1 and 2. When the choice comes up. 1 will lead us to an ending we already have gotten. 1 will lead us to a new set of paths that we hadn't gone to before. Oh, it's Lotus and 7 fighting because they're being goofy. So we have doors 1 and 2. Which one are we going through, chat? Or I can also roll a dice. I can't count to 2, so 1. Okay, another vote for 1. Alright. We'll go through door 1. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. 9. Okay, well, if we reach the 9 door, we'll go through the 9 door. Okay, Pixel. We'll get there. My choice is door 1. Santa was unconvinced. Hey, wait a minute. You cheating? Cheating? I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted. How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier. Let me see that. Sure, here. Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. So Junpei rigged the vote, because... whatever. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched the papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2,
I
and
put
6.
the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one
I
was
just needed
his.
to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1.
Me!
It'll be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Sick! 1 plus 4 is 5. Is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. Santa's not looking very jolly. He never does look jolly, so...
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good.
Sucks.
You can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Old Saint Dick. Kinda. He is kind of a dickhead. 3, 6, and 7, and 8 is 24. 2 plus 4 is 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
7. Body. We know that Lotus is a mother. She has admitted that she has twin daughters. We don't know how old she actually is. But holy shit, she doesn't look that old.
Right, June?
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Why did that like glide across the screen? What the fuck? Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Jesus.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
What? Huh? What? What was that dialogue? Hey, yo, but I can be your pain in the ass, baby. Boss, please. Contain yourself. Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
No, you won't.
Jumpy.
No. Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
No, it won't.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
She's a senior, probably pushing 35. No, she's definitely like 40 something. What face? This one?
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
No, you
All
won't.
right. See you later.
Lingering, uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A
Here's
deck.
It was the door on the left, right?
No, it's the door on the right. It's what's left.
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through. Sick.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
Door number 1. At the end of the hallway, it said a door with a large red 1
A
upon it.
numbered door.
Alright, where are we in our chart? Oh, we went new direction. Awesome. So we have now a new branch of paths. So then if we went to door 2, it'd lead us here. Which makes sense, because I believe we found door 2 in this direction. So that would make sense.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked into life, shining brightly. Ace took a hold of the lever. He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Go ahead, Duke Nukem. Clover said nothing. She nodded. Little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Go, 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 go!
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
It's like a study. Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Cool.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Thank you. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
Yes, it did! It stopped!
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
Every time they go through this, of like going and activating the red and then finding the dead, it gets so like amped up to 100 where like they are screaming and yelling at each other to find the dead, which is the blue, and to like deactivate the beeping on the watches, and then it's like, oh, it's done, oh, it's off, oh, thank God, we're fine. Every time, every single time.
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly. Yeah, this looks like
There's
a study.
another door.
Gasp.
Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each intern with a meaningful stare and
Ace,
spoke.
you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
Junpei, what the fuck's your problem? Huh? No, there's no dialogue skipped. He's just like captain now.
All right then, let's get started.
So why'd you leave Ace to searching her room by himself? He just wants Clover to have some more energy? I don't know, I'd be pretty depressed if I knew my brother was dead. Assuming no backseating. Yamitaro TV, welcome in. I'm here to chill. No, you can backseat. I know enough of the story. I tried to avoid anything that would be spoilerish. Stack of nautical charts. Sick. So I know the story. I've never played this before. However, I watch people play it. So I know the general storyline, I know the plot, I know the backgrounds of the characters, the information. We've gotten 2 endings too, so we're not like missing a whole lot of information. Hi Kyler, bye Kyler. Light looks like it's a voltage of power. But you are allowed to backseat, I actually don't mind. I know Jumpy's a little shit. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of glad that I am able to, like, skip the dialogue. Pocket watch, it has... It's like 10:05. I had to go through it and again in the OG. Oh, you couldn't skip the dialogue? That sucks. Oh, a voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch. He spun around and found Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the 2 of you. Is there a problem?
Not a problem.
Well, not a problem, but...
No scene choices maps either. Oh, interesting. Well... There isn't really a map. You just kind of get like the overview of the room, but like otherwise you don't really have a map. Scene choices make sense. Like it'll pause it anytime that you have one, even if you've picked all of the options. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and then shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
You're acting weird again. He looked over at Junpei, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Excuse me? What are you assuming? Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left.
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head. Oh, we're getting a deja vu moment? How much time has passed? He wasn't sure. But he did notice when Ace strode through the door. Junpei started thinking again and it hurt. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey,
Whoa.
what the hell are you doing?
Whoa, man. Personal space, buddy.
Well, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Give him the old dick twist.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Oh, I will. You just manhandled me, dude. That was not cool. Pat.wav. Ace smiled and gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder. Again. And turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
The left drawer is look, nothing. Right drawer, nothing. Okay, cool, thank you. In line with books. Something written on it. Ship log. Ship log, okay. A ship log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around to the continent, and then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now headed due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay. That's important for later, probably. One box, maybe a case for letters. Hey, Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. It's a light. It's home at the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Hey, Junpei, what do you think these red things are? Yeah, they look like pins. What do you think they're for? Who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Come on, be serious. I am. Alright, check the tude, ma'am. Anything here? This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. It's another room on the other side of the window. Compass, it appears to be broken, however. You see the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Interesting. The helm, well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Desk, anything in the drawers? No. That looks vaguely pocket watch shaped. Nothing. Oh, well. Magic pocket watch is intended to go in there, however, we may need to do something with the watch first. Alright, well. That's our exit. That's where we just came from. That's it? Okay. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship, like a gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. The device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship and sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. Looks as though it was deliberately removed. Compass? And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Oh! Steering wheel, see if it... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves, so it seemed. I know something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Huh, tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Let's try turning it again. He looked so defeated. He was quite sad. We're just gonna capsize the boat really quick, just like full 360 it. There's a circular hole cut in the board. Okay. Steering wheel. So, okay, hold on. So it was... We headed... south and west. And then southwest. North? Northwest. And then east? And then north? Nothing is happening. Junpei, this is almost certainly another one of Zero's puzzles. Okay, I got some of the order wrong. Hold on. Ship log. Okay, hold on. So we have, after leaving port, we headed south and west. And then southwest, northwest. I think that's where I fucked up. We made port, then changed our heading to east. And then north. Okay. Yeah, so I fucked up one of them. 9 people sounds like way too many to be around. Can it just be me, one person instead? Just me? No, because we need multiple people to go through the doors. It doesn't work that way. Okay, so... we headed south, then west, southwest, northwest, east, north. Oh, I didn't have to click the back button. What the? The handle came off. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? What do you mean? Huh? So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Hold on. Must be another one of Zero's puzzles. I have no idea what I'm supposed to... Junpei, take a look at this. Look at the door to the chart room. There's something up above it. What? Oh, that? There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There's only stuff displayed on the left side. What the hell is this? It's the name of the ports in the world. Imagine it showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing X carrier, X flight, X... at X time. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names... It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. There's only one line that shows the arrival time. Oh, time on the bottom right. 47 seconds. 25 minutes past 7. Why'd you list that in like backwards order? 7, 25, and 47 seconds. Perhaps that's the arrival time. Can I set the clock? Doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes 39 seconds past 10. Turning the knob does nothing. It's probably broken. It looks as though you can move the hands, however. Can we move the hands manually? Can I move the hands? I would like to move the hands. Can I do that, please? Oh, perhaps. Ace only went up to Junpei. Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you just took my pocket watch. Hey, how are you doing? Just trust me. I love the series, so many endings, such puzzle. Should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. I took and looked at the needle, then 47 seconds. Okay, so you changed the time to match the arrival time. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Thanks, I was willing to do that, but okay. Here you go. That's strange, nothing's happening. Perhaps we set to the wrong time. But the arrival board had the time for the final destination. We set the hands on the watch to that time. She's saying the arrival board has the wrong time. I think it might. We might need to figure out how to get it to show the right one. Okay. What do the red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches the pins or something. So we have one on the top of Australia, one that looks like it's on Japan, 2 towards the bottom of Africa, 2 in the middle of Europe. Looks like one's on the UK, and then one looks like it's on Maine, or like the sort of that connection between the US and Canada. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one is a match to the pins. Got 7 locations connected by straight lines, and each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Shows the directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. Okay, so that would make sense, because that was our code of south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. We're just gonna add that on there. How am I? I'm good, Brad. How are you? Sorry, my voice cut out there. So then we have full, half, slow, full, half, dead, and stop. I'm good, just tired as ever. Me too, buddy, me too. We are part of the EP life. Okay, let's go back in here. So then we want to go to this. Okay, so then we have full, half, slow, full, half, dead, And stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. The same thing happened earlier, remember? There's been a change to the arrival board. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Three and 10? 10 seconds past 3. The time. Where's my pocket watch? Junpei, take a look. The board looks different. You're right. Only the left half is on though. The last line, it says that the estimated arrival time at the final destination is 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, then you need... I see. Good look. Good work, Junpei. You're a sharp one. No, he's not. Don't pay him that compliment. You mashed the hands up on the watch like I did earlier, didn't you? Now you set it to 10 seconds past 3. Yep. Surely you know what needs to happen next. Let's give it a shot. Let's try putting this here. Open! Yay! It says open now. Good work. Seems you're successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this route. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. Stop pulling Jumpy, bro. He is not a smart man, alright? Oh. What? Oh. We found it. Yippee?
Oh.
I did get the full collection, so VLR is also part of this. And I do have Zero Time Dilemma. No, bully him more, he deserves it.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Wow. Shove it in a locker if I could. It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh?
These are for a ship, Junpei. I wouldn't be surprised if you've never seen these.
Wait, this one is...
That's how you do Morse code. One smaller machine had a metal bar that extended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
They still are used today, so not that long ago. He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Probably. Across the room from the door they entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Thank you.
Then, do you think...
Oh, maybe we do meet Zero. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... Oh! Was a man on the floor covered in blood. What was that noise? Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This is the third dead body we've seen. So we've seen the 9th man, technically. We saw Snake, and then we found this guy. This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. Sorry, I got ahead of the story. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was he saw Whatever happened to him was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not have hoped to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Oh no, that dude's fucking gone. He's got no pupils. He's got no iris. That dude's fucking dead. When he touched his hand to his neck...
Pulse.
Oh, he has a bracelet though. Are we going to take this bracelet? His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his
These
chest.
wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Sounds like he was either shot or stabbed. Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been
Oh,
this.
never mind. He got axed. For lying next to his corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei the detective figured it out. Case closed. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of the ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
His clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
Maybe. No, it wasn't the axe. It's a red herring. On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Seek a way out! Again! Yippee! Captain's quarters. It's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Probably. It's a camcorder. Looks like it's pointing at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? A padlock. That's probably our way out. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. Don't think there's anything special about it. We have a music box. A bed. There's nothing in it. $800 monitors. Random hallway in this one. Screen shows the big hospital room. This one shows a central staircase on the C deck. Don't recognize this room. I think that might be E deck? Or it's one of the lower decks, I think. Room on the screen looks really fancy. This is the first class cabin. Screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. I don't immediately recognize this one offhand. This central staircase at B deck. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how this thing works? I would just press one of these and look at this one. Oh. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? Nothing on screen monitor, just static. You're right. Or it means something.
Huh.
Oh, it spells 0. What if I like being trapped in a small room, though? Well, that's on you, dude. Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out...
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us.
Probably is.
What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
Seeing that she cared about little, of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was Surely under. Junpei was somewhat surprised she had even responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Fair? Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei didn't have the heart to tell her no.
Alright, sure thing.
Was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Chair? Everything in like... Oh, hi. What's the deal with this? It's some kind of code. There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with H, F, N, or V, respectively. Something have to do with number bases. So, we have the nonary, we have hexadecimal. Oh no, do we have another kind? The numerical system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 is base 10, as written as A in hexadecimal, therefore B is 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numerical system. And 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31? If that's the case, that feels wrong though, because base 10 is 0 through 9, A through F, and then 10. So that doesn't feel right. If that's the case, that's really strange. Look like batteries, there's a cable running from them to the monitor. Probably used to be a door. Even without the metal plate, the desk is in the way. It's true. That's the door we just came out from. Ink. Okay. There's nothing in the drawers. Small screwdriver. One telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious there. No idea how that works. Hey, what's this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Alright. Looks as though the drawer that is the only thing that's locked. Don't see keyhole. Electric lock brass. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Some cables over there, that must mean headphones on the desk. It's a really long cable. The tip is hooked into one of the desk drawers. Transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. Imagine it's broken. Hey Ace, look, it's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey Ace, look, there's a big ass rat trap over here. I told you it's a telegraph key. This is a device that transmits messages through Morse code. Junpei, shut the fuck up. There's no cheese on it, unfortunately. It's a model of a steam train. What? Junpei, are you okay? Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that time was wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Oh. Okay, that's a chair. Okay, well. Oh. Let's see. Well, we have. Ooh. No. Just fuck it, why not? Oh. Alright, the screw ought to make short work with this music box. Okay, we needed the cylinder for something. Guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. I didn't... Okay. Put the cylinder across a piece of paper. If I'm where the ink should. Yeah. Okay. I was just kind of clicking around. Because, I don't know what else we need to find, but... Okay, sure. Alright, so we have this. We got Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen, I hope. Okay. Good job, you seem to have figured it out. I typed it literal, like, one for one, dots and dashes. You unlock the drawer. A red file lay in the drawer. I was trying to read the side here. It says... Alice? Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks
It's
like
like
there's something on the cover. ALLICE. But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
It's an interesting thought, and it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. The lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Oh. Each page was covered with strange characters. Those look like hieroglyphs. They look like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
Oh, yeah, of course. I can read the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs. Because that's my niche talent, apparently.
I can't. What would make you think I could?
Bullshit. Bullshit, he can. Correct. Oh, okay.
What the hell?
I'm less mad now. Junpei flipped through a few more pages. There wasn't one or two pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Oh. Mars, I believe. There's a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbol for Saturn and Mercury cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus.
Oh.
That's the Uranus symbol.
Fuck. No, I think Mars is just like... just male symbol. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. Bottom Deck Library.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom Deck Library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Sick. The key in the drawer, I guess it was hidden under the red file. That is a funky looking key. Okay. Okay, nothing in there. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. So I put my hand here in front, it shows up on the top middle screen back there. Yeah, sure, lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. This is the exit. I don't even know it's locked. Control panel for electronic lock. It's got a keyhole in the bottom right. Just put the key in and now it's on. There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. Pretty sure we only have to put in 4 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? It's on. 8 digits. Is it actually 8 digits? Oh, it is. Alright. Let's come back to this in a second. What's the passcode? Let's go. Okay. Well, because we have that. Oh, God. Okay. ZERO. What are those numbers? Alright. What was this? 31? Is that what I counted earlier? Fuck. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I need a new paper. So, something, something. So, E is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 32, 33, 34, 35. BWXYZ. 32, 33, 34, 35. I'm mad if that's wrong. Okay. 35, 14, 27, 24, enter. Awesome. That sucks. It worked! Good job, Junpei! Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Anything else to, like, examine? We can't examine the guy, so... We can't take his bracelet either! Fucking idiots. Take the bracelets. Take them! You found it! They stepped out to the captain's quarters and into another hallway. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh no, we have another branch. Oh no. Okay, the hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
Alright, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightway. He ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway, there was a door.
The next door.
He made a straight line for it.
A piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
For A-Deck? Okay, yeah, we're upstairs.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he had snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it. What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
Nothing. That's suspicious. What are you doing?
What do you mean, nothing?
What the? Clover had, unconsciously, put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something. What the fuck is in your pockets? What you got in there, buddy?
What the hell is that?
What?
What do you mean, what?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this?
Just some snacks, no big deal.
This is... I wonder.
What do you mean, I wonder?
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
What the fuck's in your pockets? With that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
It's on her back. Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a... Did she take the fucking axe?
A stick?
Did she take the axe?
Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
No, she's got a vendetta. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hi, roof dweller. Welcome in. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a set of stairs.
Big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah? Alright, chat, let's play a quick game. Spot Ace, the older gentleman with a white lab coat and graying hair. Please, by all means. Where is he?
Look, the 4 others are there too.
He's right there. Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Let's join them.
Let's go. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Ugh. June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
June, if you say we found it a third time, you're getting punched.
The last door!
Okay, thank you.
We found door 9!
Good.
Wait, what?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them
Yeah.
felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe that they'd really done it, at least not yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably
We've reached
was.
the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. This is
Something's bothering
my...
Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
third? My third ending, I believe? Not quite remember offhand. Yes. This would be door number, or... Okay, well, I guess we're automatically going this way. That's cool. This would be ending number 3.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that
Best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Yeah.
4:30.
Looked over the clock.
We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
90 minutes?
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogged as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until... They had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. What about it? Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
I mean, is there a point in doing that if we found door 9? Because
So what?
that's
We
sort of
found
the
door
goal.
9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh?
To escape, so we don't die here, Clover.
What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, it is kind of like a saw trap, so to speak.
Best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again?
Well, if we're smart like 7, and we happen to find a way through and we can prop the door open, we could always come back.
Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
It's a damn shame we didn't grab the 9th man's bracelet when we had the opportunity to, because then we could just get into pairs that would equal 9 and then leave. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, you do have a point.
Thank you, chorus of various noises. The others nodded in
Last
agreement.
time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They're back in front of the elevator. Yeah, just thank you.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Nearby was a large hospital room. The elevator can take us down to elevator 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 is 20. 20 or 2 plus 0 is 2.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
I miss the DS version that used bleeps instead of voices.
See?
I can always turn it off. I'll be so honest. I can always turn this off.
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
The reason I have it on is so that I'm not reading every single line of dialogue and killing my voice faster.
Okay. Be careful.
That is the only reason I have the voices on. They also do have Japanese voices, so I could switch it over from that and have English subtitles. They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. So we have 1, 8, and 5. So we couldn't leave even if we wanted to. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
I have a grudge against the remake. I'm noticing a lot of people are, including myself. So
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
oh, what? What? Would you be so kind as to go with me? Go with you? I didn't think people still talked that way outside the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you? What the fuck does that mean?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding.
What was the joke? I'm genuinely so lost.
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Oh, like on a date kind of situation? Okay, cool.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine.
Fine.
Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you.
He's gonna take your kidney. He's gonna take out your kidney. Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. Some time passed. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly the elevator opened. There's no one inside. A single person stood
Clover.
there.
I guess you're the first one back.
There's only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked up at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room, and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Oh, she murdered them. Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
Did she have a bunch of bracelets in her pocket? He looked down. On the floor, in front of him, were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7,
And
6.
Santa, 7, and June.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the parasitic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7.
And why is that? There are many combinations that could make 10 in the group.
That's why I killed them.
2 plus 3 plus 7 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. But yeah, replace 3 and 7 with any other combination of, 6 and 4. obviously Clover wouldn't want to kill her brother. I doubt June would have, you know, the will to do anything. So, whatever. We don't have 2 5s. That makes sense. We don't have a second 2 to make for like Lotus and Snake and a second 2, so that wouldn't work. We don't have the 9th man, so I guess that would be the only combination that can realistically make 10 that isn't including Clover.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out towards him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. 0.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
That's true. 5 and 4 make 9, plus 0 is still 9.
See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep that Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him. It looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movements slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. We got the bad end! Yippee! Where was she hiding the axe? It was in her, it was like in her jacket. Behind her back. Arma! I barely had time to grasp what was someone's hand. I thought the girl was half naked. Then a horrible scream. I've seen this game for 30 seconds and my just woke up brain isn't ready for this. I'm so sorry. You just witnessed the death of my character. Let me ask you a question. You'll save. Okay. Well, we got another ending. Interestingly, we didn't get the choice, so that seemed to be... We needed something to, happen there. So we know if we go through 2-door, we get this again. I don't remember what this one was. Leave no one behind. I think this was the option of either we just we go look for people or we say fuck it and we just leave anyway. But we are going to call it here. It's been about 4.5 hours. We got a third ending. We'll get more endings. And we'll go back. We'll go back another time. We'll go back next week. We'll get more endings. For now, do we have anyone online? Not particularly. So thank you everyone for joining in. Sorry, Arma, that you just woke up and you saw 30 seconds of my stream and had to go. If anyone has any suggestions for a raid, I'm open to those. Otherwise, I'll leave it here, as I should also get dinner soon. Hope you had a good stream. It was something. The dialogue kind of drives me a little bit nuts, but it is what it is. It's an older game, so some of the dialogue is kind of dated. Later, gamer. Thank you, thank you. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. I will see you on Sunday for more Omori. It sounds or feels like we're heading towards the end of the chapter of 2 days left. So we'll be back for that on Sunday. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. Stay safe, stay hydrated, make sure to get some food, some water, and I will see you on Sunday. Bye-bye!